Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Mic check. Awesome. It's Stanley Parable Deluxe time. Ooh, so excited. See. Oh. Why can't let me confirm, please? Game, why is it? Why is the mouse constantly snapping back to center? Oh, I know why. Hold on. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Oh, I believe I'm going to have a lot of fun with this. Do I need to see details on the computer? I feel like that's fair. Enter current time. How do I change the PM? There we go. What? No, there should be a 12:15 p.m., right? There we go. Language. Redic. Welcome back, Geister. Translation labels. All right, think we're ready to go. Guys are using the new emotes. Everybody ready? The end is never the end. It's never the end.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year.
Sounds like my life.
Others might have considered it soul-rending. Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Be like
And
Stanley.
then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company
sounds horrifying.
had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh, I'm in control now? No annoying coworkers? I know, right? Oh, I don't need the mouse. I need the chat back up. That's what I need. I need to be able to see what I'm doing. And there we go. It's the Matrix. By the way, look at everything. Okay. Yup, Broody Gaming V. Oh, he's kind of got like a slide to it. So if I move forward, he'll keep moving a little bit. Interesting. Nothing that way.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, they locked me out of my office? Okay.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
No, right? Where are they? Who farted? Oh, shoot. Was there something on there? Poor guy trying to find... You have to follow the narrator. Poor guy just trying to do his job. I like work. I just hate my boss. Ow. Really bright out there. There's a door open over here. How am I typing?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
That's cool. It just narrates your actions. That's awesome. Let me explore a game. I'm doing my thing. What is this? The game's made by Doug's brother.
Take a closer look at that snout.
I hate Mondays. How am I typing? I don't have a computer. What other buttons can I press? I can crouch? Why would I need to crouch? Is this a horror game? If I have to crouch, why would I need to crouch? This is a horror game, isn't it? I'm getting like Backrooms vibes.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Not a horror game, an existential crisis game. Oh, okay. Stanley existed way before the back rooms. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Why listen to the narrator? What do you mean? Backrooms is just the Wish version of SCP.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Oh, can I cuss out the boss in this game? Rip Franz. Meeting room, floor, group. What the hell? Office. Oh, it's a calendar. Boss's inspection. 8-bird. You went to the left door. Why not the right door? Because Broody is a mindless drone. No, I'm not. I'm playing the game. Let me play game. I play game good. I do game good things. Yes. Do not enter without consulting the whiteboard manager. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Wait, what? Push for funding for R&D of new coffee machine. Oh, that sounds good. I like coffee. Standard graphs, not cost efficient. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Synergize papers. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire the paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper guy. What the fuck? Who moved my desk? Please keep track of targets of blank. Something was erased. Future of yesterday. The future was yesterday. Tomorrow is now. What? Tomorrow. Complete today's unfinished agenda items. Right. Reflect. 417 491. I'm 427, right? Wait, I was reading that. Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic header so bevel the text. Everyone is unique. You most of all. Oh, thank you. Platitude. Empty corporate platitude. Number of slides on this slide. Slides, charts. I'm liking the humor of this. Rate at which charts the same slide depict the same information. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. No, please stop. You have triplicate and return to your bosses. Well, if you ever find yourself in conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined toward conflict, unless you're some kind of person who initiates conflict, why did we hire you? What? Talk radio, mitosis, a boat, football, pollution, less air, spring break, hope, skin, what? Tips for not getting fired. Talk less. Do unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day, with no exception of promotion or recognition. Don't get fired. Let it ball up inside you. Take out passive aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworkers for not supporting you more. Let it ball up inside you. That's a vicious cycle. Okay. I've read everything from here. That was funny. What do people want? Things. Money. Violet James, you're fired. Happy feelings. They fired him for happy feelings? No, poor James. Money, more money. Things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs, but things about plus money. We have our new product. What the fuck? I'm gonna see like an ape meme, aren't I? Like just ape skyrocket moon or some stupid shit. The stock market is somewhere in here. Colored in segments, stripes, requires more secondary research. What is hot? Target demographic, teenagers, profits. By quarterly post review. We need something reviews. Want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review? I think it's a stupid idea. More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to apply to teenage demographic. Finding teenagers to put in teenage demographic. Big net, some sort of child trap. What the fuck? Size of demographic. A lot of percent. What? Throw everything the idea bin. No more bins, trash cans, 20 remaining. This is the most inefficient company I've ever witnessed. What is it they're trying to do? Is this Dunder Mifflin? This feels like I'm watching Dunder, like I'm watching The Office. Wait, what was that? Oh, they locked me out. Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna give my boss a piece of my mind. Like, where is everybody? Broom closet, no. Broom closet. Wait, I can go in the broom closet? I can't go back. How was I supposed to know I could go in that door? Like, every other door is locked except for the ones that open up. Executive bathroom? Can I shit in his bathroom? To be rich, is it a crime? To commit crimes, isn't it rich? What a life it would be to have to pick just one. Hey, Levy, use a sledgehammer to open the doors. Does the game give me a sledgehammer? Extreme bathrooms. Can I zoom in on that? What does that say? Hold on. Bath guy testifies in the trial of the century. Tired of getting ash on your porcelain faucets, pipes, and offshoots. Don't know, never played it. I've never played this either. I'm apparently typing on a computer in a bathroom. Okay, there's nothing here. Oh, there's an ad break in 3 minutes. Business time. Oh, here's the boss's office.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
But wait, didn't he just tell me the code? Do it? I don't know, I was given explicit
Stanley
instructions
just
to...
sat around twiddling his thumbs.
Wait,
Trying to
what?
input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
I was told to touch everything, but the narrator seems to be rushing me. I love this song.
2845.
I'm getting to it. Shut up, voice in my head. Damn. I have enough of you swarming around my head. I don't need someone else fucking in my head telling me what to do. Fuck off. Be right back, beauty. I am not. You hush.
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
I was getting to it. God damn. Damn it. I'm gonna do this just to... Damn it. Ah, screw it. The game couldn't even let me play it my own way. It just said, hurry up, get along with the story. Let me explore. The narrator says no. You literally did everything the narrator said to do so far. I know, but I mean, jeez. I never had a game actually rush me along in the story before. I guess down? Oh. All I know is that there is one thing where you can just sit in a room.
Deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to
Broom
question
closet?
the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Whoa! Sparked at me. Wait, what'd I do?
Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Wait, was I supposed to? The spark scared me. I saw that the button was able to be pressed. I pressed it. Was I not supposed to do that? Alright. Am I supposed to go back to the boss's office? What am I supposed to do?
Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is.
Right.
What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's the keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other.
Exactly.
Weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow.
What did I do?
Bolted to the edge of my seat.
I am too. I didn't know I was supposed to come back up here. Do I go back? Do I go back down? You messed it up. The amount of sarcasm is something even I can read. Okay. Alright, I guess I wasn't supposed to come back up here.
Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
I feel so called out. I feel like this game is actually calling me out. Ow, god damn it!
Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he?
Shut up! What if you keep going up and down? Dear narrator is called having a fly brain. I don't know. I kind of don't want to piss off a narrator right now. I guess I just want to get on with the story.
Stanley walked
Jesus Christ!
through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Are you fucking kidding me? I would 100% piss off the narrator. I don't know. I don't know how powerful he is yet. Oh, that's bullshit. That's an obvious fucking red herring. Cause look, it's red. Back up we go, boys. I don't know. You will never know unless you try. They both seem like bad choices. Is maybe the elevator is the right choice? Because that's a red herring. That's an obvious trap. That's a double obvious trap. I don't know, man. It's definitely an ending. Oh! Wait, this game has multiple endings? It's definitely an ending. Ah, fuck it. This game ends. You know nothing of Stanley. It has dozens of endings. Really?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I have never played this game before. I do not know what I'm getting myself into. The broom closet was an ending and you missed it. I did not know! It just came out as re. Re is how I feel.
Now the monitors jumped to life,
Oh.
their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
427, 427, 427. Ah. Right there. 427. Right? Oh, that's showing where I am. Person?
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
I have a feeling I'm about to go see the architect of the Matrix.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Stanley about to meet Bob? Who the fuck is Bob?
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
How do I do that? No, Stanley is Jim, but who is Jim then? Who the f— I can't really see. 1, 2. Console disabled. Back. Wife says hi. Hi. Beep. Boop. Rudy, I am shocked. How are you shocked? Facility power. Wait, there's a button here. I have never seen someone play Stanley Parable badly. I didn't know you could play the game badly. Why do these have numbers on them? Rudy is the most amazing of amazables. Let the man explore. I know, right? Oh, there's a button up here. It's like jumping down the 50th pit in Zelda thinking the outcome can change. Can't really see. Hold on. Where's brightness? Really? Nope. I am instantly yes, hi, nice to meet you. I can see the number up there. I just can't get up there. I don't know how to get up there. I can't really see. Oh, here's 3. Oh, here's some steps. How do I get up there? The numbers do nothing yet. They do number things, so they do something. Well, I think there's like steps here, but it's so dark on my screen I can't see. Like it's probably, you could probably actually see it on stream. You're probably screaming at me, but I just can't see it. So I'm gonna go here. Oh, there's 5, but where's 4? What up, Caleb? No, you can't see shit. So, okay, so it's not just me.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
This is Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I have never played this. I'm guessing I got an ending?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go.
To be fair, the only thing I do is everything but what he says.
What to do or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
That's an awesome ending. That's a good happy ending.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
And before he gets knocked out by a guard and taken to a cart. Complete the Stanley Parable. Get your first achievement awarded for... This ain't Portal 1. It gets woken up with, hey, you're finally awake. Oh, I'm back here? Okay. So what happens if I don't go the narrator path?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
No, Mr. Narrator, I shall not follow your directions.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No, I didn't. Disobeying him are the funniest endings. More endings take time investigating and disobeying. Okay. Should I try to go down the left path again? Try the broom closet you guys keep mentioning? Or should I go down the right path? I kind of wanted to do a blind playthrough myself and just kind of stumble around, but if chat wants to direct me a little bit, I'm up for that. Take the right path? Should I do a vote? Let's do a poll vote. I like that. Left or right? Left. Right. I don't do polls often. You do you. Can always do the broom closet later. That's true. I don't ever have enough opportunities to take polls, so both. Take the right path seems to be the winner. Alright, I guess I'm going right. If I was on PC, I could just do random polls. That's true.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, let's go admire the employee lounge.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring.
Cold drinks?
It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Damn Skippy I am. Wait, that's actually something written.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
What is it about this place? The weeks I've spent here, they feel the something seconds.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
Shut up!
It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Oh, you cannot be blaming poor Stanley for the reason why all his co-workers disappeared. Are you? Are you, Mr. Narrator? Is that what you're doing right now? You blaming
Stanley
me?
sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
The fucking meta commentary. That's awesome. Stanley got on with his life because he felt the game was trying to tell him something. 600 away from Can. Oh dear God.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
No, thank you.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Do not jump from cargo lift while it's in motion. It will cause death.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
You can
I'm
jump
not your enemy.
down
really,
on the
I'm not.
catwalk?
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why,
Yes.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me
Beautiful?
prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Alright. I'll give you a chance, buddy. A chance. You wanted to take me to a mind control device last time. Where am I? 2B4, 2B5.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Well, he did say give him a chance.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley?
We're all slowly dying.
I want it to stop.
Oh.
We would both be so much happier if we just stopped.
No, Mr.
And I
Narrator,
think-
don't unalive
well,
yourself.
I think I have a solution.
No, don't do it.
Let me show you.
I don't want to go down that way. I don't trust you. Ah, the void. Oh, 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 oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 wait, no, 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 don't have a choice.
What do we want?
Hey.
What are we looking for?
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this Twilight Zone shit. What the? Okay. What the fuck?
Here.
Oh my god.
Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Whoa. I am so glad I'm not tripping right now. Those are squares. No, those are cubes. That it? No, wait, don't go. Wait, green? Now it's green? Okay. Is that it? That was pretty cool. A little trippy. That was pretty cool.
No, wait. Where are you going?
Okay, I'll stay here.
Right. Where were we?
Do I just stand here for an ending, or do I need to keep going? Leave him? But the red. Stairs. But red. Now it's going pink. Keep going. Ah, okay. Bye, happy colors.
Oh no! Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
No. Is this the bad ending? This is the hopeless ending, isn't it? Oh my
Please,
god.
no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Oh my god. I don't wanna. Don't make me. Oh my god, this is an ending. Why is this an
Stanley,
ending?
think about what you're doing.
Why is this an ending? Oh god, forgive me.
No! Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment.
What the
Now,
fuck?
Can we please get back to the other room?
Do it again. Keep doing it. Why?
No. No, no. What are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
'Cause it's funny. This is heartbreaking.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
I can't. The voice, his voice sounds so hurt. I have to go back.
Yes. Perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about.
I see.
I know
I want to
you'll
be
see-
happy.
You'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
There is no ending in that room. But the happy colors, you have to do it. Damn it! I can't believe the game is actually making me do this. Why is this an ending?
No, perhaps not.
I don't want to, but the only way. Why? Why is this an ending? Why does it make you do it multiple
God.
times?
Is this really how much you dislike my game?
No, I
You'll
love your
throw
game.
yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it?
No,
You're
I have to
literally
go back
willing
to the
kill
beginning.
yourself to keep me from being happy.
No,
Am I
Miss
reading the
Narrator, I want you to be
situation
happy. They're making me do it. It's all chat's fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it. They're making me do it. They want me to go back to the beginning. I can't. I'm sorry.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask.
Oh my god, the game's
Looks
actually
like
making
you
me feel
wanted to
so
make a
bad.
choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Oh, it's actually gonna make me do it again. Why is this in the game? Why is this the second ending I come across? It just makes you go up and down the stairs and fall till you break your neck. I don't like this. This hurts. This actually hurts. I don't want to make the narrator hurt. Ah!
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Oh no. Ah! Don't listen to the narrator. Should have gone through the blue door. You're right, I can't trust the narrator anymore.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly
well.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I already admired it last time.
Wow, Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room.
Wait, that's
Thank
different.
goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider.
That was different.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No, he didn't.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I know, right?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
Yes,
I
you are.
realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really?
Yes.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you
Fuck you,
that
you made me kill
convinced that I
myself.
want something bad to happen to you? What?
Yes.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it.
Never
Let me
again.
prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
No.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
No, he didn't. Ad break.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
And we're back.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
No, he did not.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Red door, you say? Don't believe in red doors. Don't believe in red doors at all. Oh, there's the blue door.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to
Yes.
find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't
Yes.
let me stop you.
Damn Skippy, let's go!
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see.
Yes.
Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill
Great
trees?
vegetables.
Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what.
The inner machinations
Stab in
of
the dark
my
when you
mind
desire,
are
you
an
give me some
enigma.
There we go.
Ah,
A
jeez.
third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Hell yeah, let's go for the third option.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Feedback 64.128.
Great vegetables.
Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't
I don't think
teach
I
that
like the
stuff.
narrator anymore.
Don't even try.
They're pretentious.
Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
You've literally only given me 2 endings. What the fuck? Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard? That's a thing? Good old Neil? 2 seconds? How the fuck do you speedrun this game in 2 seconds? 21% players skipped the intro sequence. Only the worst 3% of players chose the blue door. Wait, what? How long did it take you to get the correct door? Wait, there's a correct door? You are objectively ranked 9,328. Friends list is empty. That's bullshit. Oh, it's not real. Stanley 427. Got you. Okay, a dead rat. This is your superior, a fucking dead rat. A literal dead rat is better than me. Okay. That's an awesome gag. I like that. That's funny. That was worth it. Go through the third door again.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
I'd give you a 5, but I realized it was fake, but it was funny and it gave me a laugh.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life.
Is this motherfucker about to burn a baby?
Will really take notice.
No!
But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear.
Why does it sound like actual fire?
4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
What the? Oh my god! That is so annoying. The button is so annoying. There's an ending for doing this for 4 hours. Oh my god, I am not doing that. I'm sorry, I can't.
You heartless bastard.
I am,
Did you
I'm
do it
sorry.
because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
The second
Because if
option,
it's the
I
latter, well,
assure
I don't know
you.
what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to
Make
try.
the button
I'm
sound
out.
less
I'm out.
annoying.
I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable.
Should
Oh,
I
hey,
actually
since
do
my
a
game
stream
was
with
so
a
awful,
4
why
hour
don't we
of
play someone else's
helping the
game,
baby?
just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
I am not doing that for 4 hours, I'm sorry.
Aha! Fascinating.
What the
What do you
fuck?
think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
Yo, is this
Obvious to me that
Firewatch?
you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians
Creepy
below you
man.
from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some
high in
sort
your
of
creep
twisted
tower.
erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Yo, it's actually just Firewatch. That's That's pretty funny. Oh, really? Well, it's probably the same assets. I'm not sure if it's the same engine. Doubtful.
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
Wait, what can't be? Is there a bear out there? There's something over there.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God,
Ooh.
quickly block it off.
No. No! I wanted to go over there.
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call.
You
I
asshole.
wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it.
Let me out.
Of the woods now,
Let me
Stanley.
out.
Okay, I'm going to get us out of here.
No.
Let's find another game.
No.
Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
I want to get out. Let me out.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
You bastard. Am I in Rocket League?
Wonderful.
Why the
See,
fuck
this
am
is
I in
exactly
Rocket
what
League?
I had in mind. Just a
I hate
nice
this
big
game.
box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Get lost, narrator.
Okay,
Why?
so what
Why would you
exactly
put
do
me?
we do
Why would you
here?
put me in
Let's
here?
see.
There's nothing to
There are
do.
lots of
I'm
cars here in the
walking.
back, but obviously there's no race.
I don't even have a car.
Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball?
No
Stanley,
shit, Sherlock.
I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall
Rocket
run
League,
the
but
bases
without
and
the
do
cars.
a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
I can run now? Okay. Alright. Let me just get in there.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is
Yes.
it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought, and I realize I'm not... Hold on.
What?
What are you doing?
Oh my god!
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have so much...
Is he gone? Wait, he's gone? I was just trying to get the ball in the goal. I didn't know I was gonna fall through. Jeez. You're in the back rooms now. Oh no. I can't see anything. Where am I going? Oh god. Was I supposed to fall? Oh, where am I? Oh no, where is this? I don't like it. Help, 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 please, please, no. No. I don't like this. Oh. This is Stanley Parable mod for Half-Life 2. Oh. This is what it looked like before? How it started. Oh! I don't know where to go. It's so dark, I can't see. Alpha! Hey, Umbra, how are you doing? Am I going the right way? Welcome in, welcome in. Try out the new emotes. Doing good, how about you? Playing Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe for the first time. And I'm getting jerked around by the narrator. Where am I? Where am I? Am I even in the right spot? Or is this just an Easter egg area? No, seriously, we disabled it. You can't jump. Wait, what happened?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
I can't. Game, thank you. The end is never the end is never the end. Oh! Oh, I get it now!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Now, I heard a rumor of a broom closet ending.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
We can dance if you want to. We can leave your friends behind. But your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Go left after the lounge 2. You can go down an elevator. Oh.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
After the broom closet. Okay.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
Apparently there's a reason to be here.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Sweet fuck all. Wait, interact?
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing
Yes.
around doing nothing? Why?
Secrets.
Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
I am too. Join the club. Oh, it looks like there was supposed to be a fuse box there.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
Okay.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
Is it getting meta now?
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical melody of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
This thing just called me.
Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Wait, okay, I'm waiting. Broom closet ending, broom closet ending, broom closet, broom closet, broom closet, trapped in the closet, trapped in the closet, hurry in the closet, closet room ending. Closet. Waiting in the closet. There's a furry in the closet. That it? Go out and back in again.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Out and back again. The narrator is very sassy. When the game restarts, do it again. So I don't need to go into broom closet then? You have to do it 3 times. Okay. Alright, so do the broom closet 3 times when you're going through a playthrough. Gotcha.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
No, he didn't. He went downstairs this time. Bet you didn't see that coming, huh? I'm going to hell? I don't want to do that. Go down. But it's hell. It's red and scary. It's all scary. Coward, I am a snap. I will show you, coward.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley.
My boss thinks I'm crazy.
He thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue.
Oh.
He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid.
Did I get the dream sequence ending?
He imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then
oh wait, I actually am floating.
Soaring through space on a magical star field, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking?
Oh my god, I know, right?
Was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while
Did you take the thought that he think he thought the thought that he think he thought he thought he thinks?
In their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life.
But he was floating.
Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago?
Exactly,
How else would
I just
the voice
said that.
explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream.
Ow.
So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one.
Then he woke up.
He thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
It did not work. Oh no.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real.
I'm real.
Please, just someone tell me
I'm real.
I must be real. I must
I'm
be.
real.
Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
What the fuck kind of ending was that?
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Excuse me?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day,
what the
her
fuck?
walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. Then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life.
Yeah,
She
no
had
pressure.
time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
What the hell was Stanley even on?
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
That was different.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Room closet. I'm coming.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Wait a minute, the next. I'll wait for the ad to be over. Oh my gosh. I love the broom closet. I can see that. Please excuse ASMR, I'm a little hungry. Oh no. Is he supposed to say something? Or am I just supposed to leave? Song better do more VV music videos. Make like a tree and leaf? Okay. Alright, well.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Is there only one ending down there? Which is just the whole dream sequence ending? Oh. Oh. Do the escape. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Why
What
once
could
again?
it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings,
Welcome back,
desperate
Glitch.
for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
There's also an elevator over here. Although I can't escape that way. Nom nom nom. Thank you, Umbra. That freaking spark scared me twice. Gonna do a Gen 9 Nuzlocke?
Stanley walked
Awesome.
straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
No, he didn't.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
I'm sorry?
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
I'm not
At
scared
this
of you,
point,
narrator.
Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward
Damn
and
Skippy.
willingly confront his death.
Damn straight. I don't like that. Oh well.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise,
Oh.
he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever.
Wait, no, no,
Stanley
no,
can't see
no,
the bigger
no,
picture.
no, no,
He doesn't
no,
know
no,
the real
no,
story,
no, no,
trapped
no, no, no,
forever
no,
in his
no.
narrow vision
No,
of
no,
what
no.
this
Let me
world
out.
is.
Let me out, let me
Perhaps
out, let
his
me out.
death was of no great loss.
No, 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 no,
like
no, no.
plucking the eyeballs
No,
from
but
a blind
right there,
man.
right there, right there, right there.
So
Look,
he
look,
resigned
look.
and willingly
Escape.
accepted
No,
this
no, no,
violent
no, 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 no,
end to
no, no,
his
no, 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 no,
brief
no,
and shallow
no,
life.
no, 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 no.
Farewell, Stanley.
No. No, 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 no.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Huh? What? Did she kill the narrator? Do I have a new narrator? The fuck?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game back in his office as
Who
alive
are
as
you?
ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
What the fuck? Yo.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Office layout. This is in blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two front doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Is the game getting meta in on itself? It is. The Office 01, 02, 03. Button sounds. Selection of the sounds used throughout the game where buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of keyboard stroke and synthesized tone. The game has always been meta. Ah, fair enough. Oh, they got the credits in here. Music credits. Kevin writing as the narrator. Yo! Installing Card Pro. Solitaire. Employee database. File cabinets. Do I go left or do I go right? Is this a museum? Maintenance room. I haven't seen that before. An early version of the maintenance room. How far did you get with Invincible, by the way? Episode 4. I watched that earlier this morning. Office clock. Lounge. Underground. Narration outtakes.
Let's see. Stanley walked through the green door. Now look closely, Stanley. See how it's impossible for the player to do anything in this room? Perfect example of poor level design. Textbook mistake. Oh, I don't know. How about it's the kind of thing you pick up on intuitively if you have all these button fundamental understanding of good and bad. Pushed the number 6. But of course, you being you, you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on this injustice forever.
He fought against Lucian, got absolutely bodied. That was interesting. I didn't know the narrator had outtakes. The freedom ending. This was the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. Countdown desk. One of the desks in the early version, the countdown ending. There's a countdown ending? I see an on-off switch over there. Monitor room. That's a big button. Zending. This screenshot depicts an early version of whatever that is. Which was eventually cut and merged with another part of the game. So this ending is cut. Funny thing is, if Mark gets angry, he gets stronger. He has that over pure Viltrumites. Really? These levers were originally part of the Zending. The player would pull a lever and the narrator would describe what color they pulled. Pure Viltrumites can't produce adrenaline? Oh, wow, really? So he's actually a lot stronger than a Viltrumite, I'm guessing? What is this? Oh, the Zending model. Okay. Game is now paused. Begin the game again. Resume the game. Options. Oh, the escape menu. Trailers. We ran 4 major teaser trailers over the course of the game's development. Each meant to convey something about the spirit of the game. This is one of the first one released in May in 2012. It features a series of broken rooms and the voice of the narrator informing viewers that he is preparing a new version of the Stanley Parable. Ah. Endgame Mark could easily solo the 3 Viltrumites Nolan kind of struggled with. Really? I never read the comics of Invincible. I've only seen the event. Whoa, 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 whoa. One option. First choice, obey, disobey, lounge. First choice, obey, disobey, lounge, maintenance. The other entrance would be hidden depending on how you entered. Oh. To confusion ending. There's a confusion ending? There's a vent? There's a vent in the lounge? I love this game's path. Such introspective game. Yeah. Like, Mark gets essayed by a female Viltrumite. Oh, I remember hearing stuff about that, yeah. The apartment timer? I feel like I'm getting spoiled by like different endings. Like I'm not supposed to be here just yet. Warzone? Alright, I think I should just get to the ending. I feel like I'm spoiling myself to different endings here. I think they're gonna cut that from the show, to be honest. Probably. I remember there was some stink about that. But I think I'm eager to get on with the next ending here.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No,
yeah.
Perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Was I supposed to have hit quit that time?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Did I just... I haven't even finished the main content. What do you mean there's new content? Ignore the new content. Gotcha.
When
We have to do
Stanley
broom
came
closet.
to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Do it after the next
Yet
restart.
there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley
No!
decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Asshole! Let me in my broom closet, you bastard! I can turn on the mind control facility this time? Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to
Narrator
his
got
boss's
sick of the broom
office.
closet. I saw. He got sick of it.
The
Narrator
moment
actually
he
boarded
entered
up the
his
broom
manager's
closet.
office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk.
Shut up,
That
narrator.
kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
The game punished me for actually knowing the code. That's funny. Me when the narrator talks. That's funny.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the
TVs,
strength
TVs
to
as
find
far
out?
as the eye can see. All powered by the Matrix.
Now the monitors jump to life. Their true nature
Cerebro?
revealed.
True.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building.
This does remind me of Cerebro.
The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen.
All it's missing is Charles Xavier.
Eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
What happens if I turn it on the facility?
He refused to believe it. He
I still
couldn't
can't believe
accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he
Well,
truly
narrator, welcome to the
spent
life
his
of a Twitch
entire
streamer.
life utterly blind to the world?
That's what it's like on a daily basis.
The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Wait, what's that say down there? High quality. Wait, what does that say? Mind controlled something.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
Yes,
After
I
they
did.
kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you
Yes.
wanted? Control?
Yes!
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system.
Oh,
In the
no.
event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex.
No!
How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy
5.
it. Mere moments until the bomb goes
Hit
off.
5 first,
But
okay.
what precious moments each one of them is. More time to
5.
talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely
green?
know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are?
Incorrect.
A moment of
4.
solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a
4.
good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp.
Or
I
yellow.
have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even
Why?
better.
One
My
blue?
goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on
What am I
trees.
supposed to do? Blue 1?
Oh, dear me. What's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered
You
buttons.
can't stop it.
These colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you
asshole.
This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
I fucking hate the narrator. That ending sucked.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room.
I want to try the
Stanley
vent.
knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? Its grace? Its subtle charm? No. Stanley knew it was something deeper. Something darker.
Where's the vent in the lounge?
Yes. Really, really worth it being
Vent
here
can't
in
be
the room.
accessed yet. It's
A
from
room
somewhere else
so
back.
utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the measurement section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Where does this go?
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
Well, I guess I have to follow left.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake.
You ass. You absolute ass. Aw, thank you, Glitch.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
I'm gonna kill him.
Clearly... Oh, dear. Would you hold on for a minute, please?
No. Take your time. Take your fucking time.
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Well, that certainly is a door. Where am I? Oh my god, really? How did I end up back here?
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
Spoiler.
Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, hmm? Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, did it reset? Wait, I guess I just reset? Wait, the new content's gone. If you want all endings, you need a guide. Fair enough. Let me just play for... Whoa.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change?
There's more doors.
Did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did
No.
you move the story somewhere or...
No.
Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago.
I hope you just have fun exploring. No need to take things so seriously.
Then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
I can pick any door? I want this door. I want this door. I want the door that I can't go down. Ad break. Hey, welcome back, everyone. Sorry about the ads. Just wanted to pause and make sure everybody can join in. Emma! I'm gonna go in the farthest right door, see where that goes.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No, I was exploring. Let me explore.
Unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why
No! Oh, damn it. Narrator, I was actually having fun. Why'd you restart the game?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What the fuck?
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
The story is trying to find the story. Okay. The confusion ending. I am very confused.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Oh no. Gibble? Where
Now
am I?
Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Yay!
Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
Feel patronized.
Oh, no, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win.
Screw you, I
Win
did.
fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
The Stanley Parable
All right,
Adventure Line?
I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Trademarked.
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Hell yeah, let's go. What the? Okay. Alright, this is new.
See? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is, in fact, a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct?
Narrator, you gotta quit hurting my brain.
That got a bit weird back there.
Stop hurting
Well,
my
I'd like to
brain.
apologize.
I can't take it.
Not sure where I was going with all that.
What the
You know
fuck?
what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh my god. What the fuck? I love this.
Cut the music.
No!
Go back and look at that fern.
Okay.
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Okay, I'll look at the fern. Just cuts the music. Okay. All right, Mr. Narrator. This fern is very important. Okay. I'm staring at the fern, Mr. Narrator. Count its leaves. Back when on mobile? Welcome back. I was told to study this fern with the utmost importance because it's going to be important later in the story, so I'm assuming I'm going to be tested on it. Dum da da dum da dum da 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 dum da dum da 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 dum
Wait,
da dum.
we're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Wait, how does it do that? Look, there's clearly a different hallway to the right. When I look down this door, that hallway's not here. How do they do that? That is cool. How do they do that? Like that should be a hallway. But it's not. I'll keep following the adventure line. Trademark. Da 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 dum da dum da. Da 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 dum da. Oh, we're back here again.
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? But after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Geister will be happy. Pupper is unimprisoned and has home-cooked food. Aww.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it
No.
ever done for us? We're
The
intelligent
music?
people, right? Why can't we make up our own story?
Because the music was
Exciting,
slapping.
daring, mysterious. Ooh,
But I like the
this all
music.
sounds perfectly doable.
No,
Why
I
don't
want the
we simply
music
start
back.
Wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
If you give me back the music, please. Fine, I'll do it myself. Da-da-dum, da-dum, dum. Da-da-dum.
Yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go
I want
wild.
the story
Use your imagination.
to involve
Whatever
the
it might
music.
be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
We bring back the adventure line, narrator. You get involved, right? We have a big barbecue, okay? And then we get the music to come back, and we get the band back together.
Oh, no, not you again.
See?
Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or
I veto your
monitor rooms.
veto.
Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
It trademarked. It was trademarked. Okay. The adventure line. It's going all over the place. Dum da da dum da dum da. Da 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 dum da da da.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here.
Okay.
Just walk in circles for a minute.
I can do that.
Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which
Uh-huh.
means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there
Uh-huh.
must be a reverse door.
Go the other
that
way?
leads here.
Okay.
And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So
Right.
starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Let's go.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me
Deviate from
That's what
maintenance
this
room.
is.
End up in monitor
It's all
room.
one
Narrator
giant
restarts
ending?
the game. First
we're
restart.
supposed to restart the game?
Discover
what,
the two doors
eight
now has many additional
times?
doors. Aimless wandering.
That's really how
Narrator
it
restarts the
always
game.
goes?
Second restart.
It's all determined?
Another
So
building.
now,
Narrator
according
restarts
to
the game. Third
schedule, I
restart.
restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed
Nonsense
to forget?
philosophy
Well, what if I don't
music.
want to forget?
I like the music.
My
Return
mind
to
goes
office.
blank
Return to
simply
monitor room.
because
Fourth
it's written
restart.
here on this thing.
Find the line
wall.
again. Find the confusion ending
Well,
schedule.
you
Narrator
consulted
restarts the
me.
game. Fifth
Why
restart.
don't I
Narrator
get to
forgets about
decide?
previous
Why
restarts.
don't I get a say in
Stanley
all of
attempts
this?
to play the
Is it
story, but
really-
is prevented and unable to go anywhere or
It
do
can't
anything.
be.
The game starts on its
I don't
own.
want it to be.
Sixth
I don't
restart.
want
Find the
game to
line
keep
again. Begin following the line.
restarting. I don't
Find an
want to forget
identical
what's
replica
going
of the
on.
office that has
I don't
begun
want
to
be trapped
deteriorate.
like this.
Attempt to make
I
up the
won't
story here.
restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I
There's
won't
no longer
do it.
blackspace. Wandering
The timer
blackness.
stopped. Does that mean did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The whatever
Oh, there
it is
was
that
no
made this
option.
schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay.
Uh-huh.
I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm
Yeah.
not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now.
Perhaps
We'll
the journey
find out,
was the
won't we?
destination the entire
Eventually.
time.
Well, in the meantime, if you do...
Ah, God. Am I free? How many more restarts do I need to
all
do
of
for the
his
confusion
co-workers were
ending?
gone. What could it mean?
Buzz,
Stanley
buzz, loud
decided to go
sound.
to the meeting room.
Exactly.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New content time? Maybe. Maybe. But there was an elevator in the boss's office I wanted to check out. Plus, there's also the broom closet.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Plus, I want to see the broom closet still boarded up.
Yet there was not a single person here.
Broom
either.
closet is
Feeling a
perma-closed.
wave of
Aww.
disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
So wait, there is no broom closet ending? Aw, man.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I saw an elevator over here. Is that a gun to a panda? There is, but it isn't a game reset ending. The panda deserved it. I know this elevator music. Who's singing with me? Is there an elevator ghost? Let me out! How long is this elevator? Wait, that's it? It does nothing. That's a cool Easter egg. I actually thought I was going somewhere. Nice job, game. Nice job.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad, Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Kill surprise.
You get a one-hit KO in Tears of the Kingdom? Ooh. I did all the possible endings in this area already? Really?
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me.
At least all I can access right now.
When he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office. Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
So what happens if I go back up the elevator? Wait a minute. Yo, this is different. This isn't the boss's office. Oh, it is. It is.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow! I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
I'm sure glad you are.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
I'll go back up.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he?
No.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me. Oh my God, it's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a timeout here for a minute while I process this.
Yes, I'd eat dinner with the narrator.
I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process. All right, I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
I'm starting to see spots. I'm okay.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive. You know what? I just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a minute. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go.
Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments
breathe, I'm
flung
trying.
right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years. And it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why, no, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here. Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
Oh, give me a moment. I'm dying. Oh. Oh, that was awesome. World. All tricks revealed how we did it. The guy who went to Mars, Brody died. That was so funny, I couldn't stop laughing. Live on stage, Stanley.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
World's first sentient machine. Doing great. A conversation with Alexander the Great.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature
Almonds,
of surprise
chair,
in storytelling,
gum, table,
and
nut
what it
bar.
means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
All I did was fuck with you in the
It looks
elevator.
like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from. Your coworkers. Break a leg. Your boss. What does that say? My true love for you grows. Okay. No one tells stories the way you do. Go get him, Tiger. Oh, I love the way you ride elevators. Story. Stanley and me, Dad, 86. Aw. Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You're too cool. Good luck. Love the way you ride elevators. Yeah, you know it. Oh, man. Down and up and down and up and down and up. Yes. Yes, this game is great.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
Wait, really? Oh, I bet that changes every time. I didn't even notice. I want to do maybe 2 more going down the right path before I hit new content real quick. That there was the elevator
Stanley
thing.
came to a set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Use the lift on the right. Yeah, I was going to check this place out too, because I want to see where that lift goes if I
Stanley
actually
was
follow
so
it.
bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
This cliff?
Look,
I
Stanley,
haven't gone over
think
there.
Perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
My mom.
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Who's her?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
My cat? Where am I? Where am I? Oh!
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Did I just get matrixed?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go.
I had a
All right,
wife
now,
this whole
I
time.
want you to come in and tell me all about your
Ah! It's Chie. That is not Chie. Oh, wait, her voice actor? Let me wait for the ad break. Nah, Chie is far more lifeless than this. You take that back right now.
Gotcha.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
Yes.
They want to commit their life to you. I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something.
I feel
Come
so called
inside.
out.
Let me show you what's really going on here. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Deaf? Good morning, employee 427. Press any button on your controller. Next reset, pull the phone's cord. Will do.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do.
Oh,
Now
no.
he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown.
Let me out.
Fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Press any button to watch TV. What TV?
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Press a button to spend time with the boy. Oh, if only life was that simple.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Press any button to prepare dinner.
As he wandered through this fantasy world,
oh
he
God,
began
it's
to fill it
changing.
with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby.
I remember
and
that.
He called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy.
Best button to tell your kids a story.
He relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Oh. Press any button to tell your wife you love her.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Oh no. Press any button to go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this.
Oh no, it's begun.
The next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Thank you for redeeming the can Geister. Gotta go, guys. Thanks for a good rest of the stream. All right, Glitch. Thank you for coming by. So I'm guessing as soon as I press the button that I'm just gonna end. What if I don't want to go to work?
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Please press any button to question nothing. Wait, what the fuck?
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button.
Please
And I tried
die.
again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Wow. Alright, I'm gonna pull the cord this time.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'll get to you in a minute, I promise.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before.
Well, this is different.
Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply.
Oh my god.
Madly. Love.
Can a man love a room? Yeah.
Really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Indeed. Chair. Indeed. Painting. I'm going.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
He did not. He continued on.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one. Oh, no, you can't. Did you just unplug the phone? That wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another.
That's
Music
a bold-faced
comes in,
lie.
fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Yep.
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice.
Oh,
it's
no.
the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous.
Oh, no.
For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking.
They're not real,
Turn
chat.
to a
They're not
partner and
real.
practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process.
Why is there an alligator?
Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction.
Oh,
But
God.
Not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Do I have to? Oh. Oh. Oh, there's ramps on this now. I can't go there. I go up here? No. So now I can't actually leave if I get on here, right?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying.
I want to jump off the platform. I want to jump off the platform. I want to jump off the platform. Let me jump off the platform.
No sense at all.
Let me jump off the
We just need to get you
platform.
home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse.
No, 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 no.
Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Yeah. I was not giving a choice, chat. I was not given a choice. Is it gonna take me back to the first door and I'm supposed to go the door on my left?
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Where's the air vent? Actually making me go back to the first choice. All because I unplugged the phone. Okay.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That
Okay,
means
I can do
choosing
this.
responsibly and always putting the story first.
Correct.
I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All
Exactly.
right.
I got this. I got the
When
chat.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Correct. Door on my left. Got you.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so I have, okay, all right. I'm not given a choice. Chat, they're not giving me a choice, chat. I don't have a choice. What is reality? My choices are an illusion. Nothing's real. The game glitched out. Hi guys, oh god.
Ruined. I can't believe after everything we talked about that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. What am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it?
Yes.
To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I...
Wait a minute.
No, I have to.
Hold on.
I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Wait. Using emptiness. Okay. They were trying to tell me something there. What's with this cheap-ass sci-fi sound effect?
No! I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now
I
look
am
where we
smart,
are.
clever, yes.
My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground.
You're welcome.
What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to
Hilarious.
see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Correct. He went on the door to his right.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Right, got you left. Okay, the game is not amused.
Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Right, door on the right. Got you.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
The broom closet! Aww. Damn it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, I can't go down. It literally takes away your free will choices. Okay. Can't go in the bathroom either, can I? Oh. Oh, that is different. That is different. This is different.
Inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown.
Rudy came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left, or the door he thought that was on his left.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
I'm trying. I'm trying. Game.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you?
No.
Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
I cannot open the pancake flipping door.
Fine. You're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak.
You made me.
Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward.
You took away my choices.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he
Oh my
entered
God.
on his left.
Am I out of bounds?
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
The end?
Through the door. Are you listening?
I reached the end!
Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important.
Oh, he sounds so sad.
The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose.
Oh, no.
Something? Anything?
Oh, poor narrator.
More important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this, Stanley?
I'm here. I'm here, I promise.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay, I can wait.
Oh, no.
You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right.
Sorry, Leroy.
I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
I feel so bad for the narrator. Oh no. Oh no, poor narrator.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Stanley decided to go to the new content because there was an entity known as Geisterwolf that wouldn't that really wanted
new
it.
Content? What does that mean? New content.
New content! Let's go, new content. New content, everybody!
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
More game.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
There's more tracks over there, though. I want to go over there. There's a door over there. Alright.
Okay, so
Thankfully, there are no trash cans for Broody to obsess over.
yet,
True.
I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
True.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere? Or, oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go!
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if them... Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Huh? Oh, it's behind me. Give me the content, Stanley.
All right. All right,
What?
let's see. It's the jump circle.
A what? Is that fucking duct tape? You're fucking with me. Oh, that's a glitch. And it still takes my jump. Okay. This is the new content. It's just jumping. I can jump now. Only in the circle. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Riveting gameplay. Deluxe quality, right? Worth the extra $15. Screw this. Fucking jump circle. Okay.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Ad break. I need a bathroom break anyway. Are we back? Welcome back, everybody. All right, jump silk roll. Riveting of
Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Oh? Thank you for enjoying.
Wow!
Wow.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended. I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Gotta say, new content for Stanley Parable, 1 out of 5. Not worth it, bro. Oh? Oh, wait a minute. That's new. That's different. Oh. Huh.
Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Okay.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
What the fuck?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Welcome back, Geister. I apparently made it to the memory zone. Zone, sweet zone. Don't forget Stanley Parable.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release?
Yes.
Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Total waste.
The British Academy of Film and Television just slaps on Stanley Parable. Okay. Good time. Postcards? Oh, 2013. I first kissed my first car at the release of Stanley Parable in 2013. The first dollar? I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually a photo scanned dollar. Smile because it happened. Aww. Nominee. These all the same? New video game releasing today. Creators surprisingly down to earth. Colleges show uneven effort to enroll poor. Costs tender new tack to achieve diversity. Business leaders pushing elections, councils. 50% off designer hats! Stanley Parable deals tough choices.
Je suis dans la mémorisation, c'est sur la pluie des loups.
Little Stanley.
Et je n'attends
Oh, look at the little hamster. Oh.
C'est là, dans la mémorisation, où je me
And
remémore
over here
les
is
jours.
where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at
Real
all.
reviews?
It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk.
Yes, Persona is Pog,
A
true.
lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
An hour of elevator content. Memory zone maintenance? And there's up here. Oh, wait a minute. Where am I?
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
The Serious Room 2013. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Serious Room 2013. How do I get into there? Am I supposed to get into there?
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
Am I supposed to go down here? Oh, I'm supposed to go down here. Oh, okay.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
I don't know either. Your guess is as good as mine. Old drinks. Whoa. This looks like Half-Life.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine
No,
what's
not
being
Steam.
collected down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Steam reviews. This looks like Half-Life.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art.
That's all real, by the way. I believe it.
Full of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Unfunny. Oh. Too bad that one was blurry. I couldn't see it. Are there any more scathing reviews around that I can take a look at? I guess down here is where I'm supposed to be going? No?
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy.
It's
honestly,
annoying fast. It's neither revelation nor very interesting. It's
I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks are my otherwise unimpeachable track record.
I'm starting to feel bad for the narrator now.
Like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Hey, buddy. Hey, it's my first time playing, so I really don't know what you're going through. I'm sorry. Poor narrator. He was just trying to do a good job. Is that the same generator from, Alan Wake?
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
No fucking way.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by
it's just going to repeat.
Is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think.
Okay.
So my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice.
I follow so far.
If by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being,
correct.
Then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought?
And now you lost me.
Do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite. You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That
How are you doing,
making
Aaron?
choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time.
How are you doing today?
By virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto.
Oh my
but
God,
now
he just
I'm going
keeps
to circle
going.
around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will.
Made a new Discord server. Work is on fire. Having a great day.
We're going to be here all day. Okay, look. I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently.
I don't get it.
I'm going to say
Why are you
each
repeating
word back and
that
forth
word?
in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations.
He just keeps going.
Right,
He just keeps going.
Treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto.
Oh my God,
treatise,
he's just gonna keep repeating
manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto.
Make it stop, make it stop, make it stop.
Manifesto, treatise. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this. And
yeah, I felt like with how much my channel has grown, it's time for my own server, so I made one. Awesome! I have to make my own server too.
One can change their review in the first place.
I've been too lazy on making my Discord server.
Educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this
time
exciting
does
new
skip
technology
forward a
work,
few hours.
surely
Look at that.
whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and
Game
implement
Newell.
a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review. Merely
That'll be
because
me,
of this
me
very
guys, too.
situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely.
Are you
Or
doing me?
perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay.
There's an
with
invite in
Steam
Zeph server, so you can
altering
quite literally just
particular
join from
review
there.
so that
Alright,
it
we'll
reads
do.
as something more beneficial. Something
Now I
along
have
the
a
lines
method
of,
to voice
"This
my
game is
displeasure."
the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about.
The time skipped about an hour.
But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again.
Where's the
skip
door?
button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait. How do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall?
No,
I'll
I
take
don't.
Any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to
I do too.
please step away from the skip button.
I'm not near it.
Anywhere other than the skip button.
I'm not touching it.
Here before, wasn't there?
Yeah.
I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall?
Yes.
Is there any possibility
Bam.
that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all.
I'm trying.
I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here. Wait here for me. And don't press the skip button. Got it?
Yes.
Good. I'll be right back.
All right. Ooh, what's this button do?
Stanley! Stanley!
What?
Stanley,
what?
Please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
Really?
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room.
No, there's not.
Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone.
How did you do with it?
I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's
and
no
how do we
door.
get here?
There's just you and the button. And if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And
Why?
I have to believe. I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you?
Oh, I don't know.
Thinking and thinking.
I'm not going to touch it.
I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews.
Yeah, it's all because of your
reviews that I
ego.
couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was
That's
it
your
so
problem.
important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue.
That definitely sounds like a you problem.
Out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again.
What happened?
Stanley, I think it's been a week.
Oh, God.
Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting
Oh,
here.
no.
Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley, not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real.
No, you're not.
Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps. Yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us. And I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something.
The narrator needs...
I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us
welcome it.
Let us not run from it.
I will press the skip when I want to press the skip.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it.
Daughter was playing Slay the Spire earlier?
For what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that
Oh, wait, is he... The only good thing DBD ever produced? Holy shit, a low punny. You killed him. No! Ow. Is that a fire alarm? That's annoying.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because
now he's getting
without
deep.
our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn
I don't want to look
at
inside
our
right now.
deeper nature and
No,
find
don't
the
make me.
resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity
You mad,
around
bro?
which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter
Poor narrator's
resentment.
lost his
And
mind.
how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think. To feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me.
Except the
Perhaps
narrator
state
just
of
went on
their
a whole
psychological
long
beings in
rant.
such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, to be filled with yucks and
They literally
whimsical
had
humor
Kevin record
that
30-ish
amused
minutes
them
of dialogue
endlessly
this
from
part.
start to
Really?
finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes, they bemoan?
It was starting to repeat, so I just hit the... Oh. Is he dead now? How long did I skip forward this time? Where are the jokes?
Is never the end.
Is never the end.
Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end.
The end is never the end. I don't like the skip button anymore. I'm scared. Ah! What? What the? What the fuck? How long did it skip me forward? I don't like this. Do I just keep Do I keep pressing the button? Like, consider like how long it would take for like a concrete ceiling to last. You skipped a lot. Keep skipping. I would say so. There's vegetation growing in the building. Where am I? Better question, when am I? Oh, I don't like that. Why is it getting creepy all of a sudden? I don't like it. What is that? Oh no. Oh no. There's nothing out here. What the fuck? It's a vast, empty nothing. And we're back. Such a mindfuck. It was.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
What the fuck? Don't scare me like that, game. Oh my god. Oh, fuck you. New content. Oh my god. New content. Alright, game. You got me with the jump circle. What do you have for me now?
Good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
I'm sure you do. Hey, fishy lips. Welcome in. The narrator is the good guy. Actually good content.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be.
You're telling me?
The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay, you got me.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Stanley Parable 2? Okay. Tiva... What? Zue. Oh! Oh, these are all in different... These are all in different languages. Okay. Hey, Chaos Harold, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. We're playing Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Now, I have not actually played the original Stanley Parable at all.
Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean?
Good,
But
just
the
got back from
Stanley
work.
Parable 2. Now
Awesome.
That's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Oh, excuse me. Stanley Parable 2. I guess I apparently beat the first one. They're back. 2 doors. Oh my god. Color red, leverage, holistic value, paradigm shift over synergy, brick and mortar approach. Or TSP, whatever TSP is.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them.
2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils,
It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything
Serum
scientific
design
or logical,
pitch.
really.
Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City, Divinity 2, Original Sin, Doom 2, Aladdin, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. Okay. Okay. The prequel to the Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to the... Huh? Those are all superior games. Besides Dark Souls 2, that is. I've never played any of that series, so I really wouldn't know. This way to the show floor. New features. Is that a bus? Oh, okay, hold on. I'm getting the red carpet treatment in my own game. Okay. Well, not my game, but... Oh.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
What do you mean, new features? Is this like that museum from the escape choice? Office decorations. Stanley Parable reassurance bucket? The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Oh, let's do that. Hear your name in the game. Bullshit. It's just gonna say Stanley. That's all it's gonna say.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Road to the perfect button. Just right. Too small, too big. Uh-huh. The button that says, alright. Alright.
Jim.
Fuck
Sorry,
you!
I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and...
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory.
If
you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button. Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name. Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first.
Sorry.
Now, allow yourself to become Jim. Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim, staying up all night for a popcorn and horror movie sleepover as Jim, developing a crippling substance addiction as Jim, rediscovering yourself through fringe religious groups as Jim, and finally dying a slow death at an old age, surrounded by members of your cult as Jim. Do you feel it in your soul? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button. Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again.
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Vindication!
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away.
No!
Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
No! Give me back my button, you bastard. I want it back. Jim. No, not Jim. Not Jim, not poor Jim. That was funny. And lurk, but have fun. All right, Chaos, thank you so much.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
With screenshots, red is the new orange. Ray traced, more of the same, but in a good way. Consistent quality with just right amount of change. The hell? What's this door? Epilogue.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Is that supposed to go this way? What the fuck is that? Where am I? Settings world. Settings world champion. The infinite hole. Free achievement? Infinite hole. That's new. Well, let me go down. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Reassurance bucket. Free, new, and easy achievement. Okay, let's go. I can't believe it's that simple. Free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement, no more steps. It just works. Okay, Todd Howard, let's go.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Test achievement unachieved.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Is this the test achievement he was talking about earlier that I can't get? I want my achievement. I want my achievement. Ah, thank you for the alert, Caleb. Ah, that's lame. No free achievement. I want my free achievement. Alright, so what else is there? You can bring the bucket to the main game and it changes most interactions. Do the bucket
what other
last.
exhibits
Okay.
haven't we seen yet?
Collectibles. Collect them all. Can you find... Oh, what the fuck?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh, that is creepy. I feel uncomfortable. What? Oh. Oh, do I hit a button? Okay.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Infinite hole. It won't end. Okay. What is this?
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Get well someday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along.
I hate you.
Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Thank you for giving me the illusion of choice and telling me my choice didn't matter. And they're all... Oh my god.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Hate you. Okay, save the bucket for last. Merch. Wait, is that an actual QR code? Neat. Okay, I put it off long enough. We're going to the infinite hole. Infinite hole. What's down by the infinite hole? Time depth. Time like infinity. Distant depth. Time deeper. Yes, thank you for explaining me what a hole is. Back and all I hear is infinite hole. More hole. Infinity. Falling more. Uh-huh. It just keeps going. Uh-huh. Sure. Infinite hole.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Yeah, the skip button ending really freaked me out there, Glitch. Yeah, that's... Oh, shit.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Whee!
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
But what if? I'm getting closet vibes again. Broom closet vibe. Do it!
Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it again? I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that I've prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you
Geister,
some more.
true.
How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again so we can get back to what's really important about... Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing.
It's not infinite,
Stanley.
bitch!
I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know, I told you the hole was infinite, but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever? The hole was plenty deep. It was more than deep enough, in my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite?
Mostly
If that works
infinite.
for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on.
Never.
I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Oh, there's an ad break anyway. Da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Staying down there won't do much. Keep jumping in, though. Always jump. Okay. Whee!
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Okay.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime.
Okay.
Gosh, How could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here?
Ah, congrats!
Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot.
I'm gonna do it.
How is this still appealing to you?
Because it's a
I know
hole.
you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch.
You have no idea what itch to scratch
Who
is.
am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was still nothing. Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Bye! He doesn't get it, chat. He doesn't get how wonderful the hole is. Excuse you? I'm sorry? Hey. Whoa. No, 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 no. Let me out. Wait, no, narrator, come back, please. No, 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 no. This isn't an infinite hole, it's a portal to hell. I didn't mean it! What the Wait, wait. What the fuck? Oh. What?
My head's stronger. Now
What?
you're no longer using up the space of mine.
What?
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine.
Welcome to drugs. No! Oh my god! What the fuck?
Stanley!
Wait, I wasn't
Good,
done!
you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland.
I
But
wasn't
we can't have that,
done.
Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So
Fuck
how
you,
about if I
narrator.
just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole. From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
Here we go again. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Oh, wait, no. The infinite hole is awesome.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Do I need the assurance bucket now, or can I go up? Eppo, take my money, beach. What's up, Andromeda? How are you doing? Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome back. Thank you so much for your patronage. How are you doing today?
Dragoon just subscribed for 5 months. Sorry here.
I'm glad you can make it. Can't do settings. The jump circle?
You know what, Stanley? I actually think the jump circle was a pretty good idea. I'd like to hang on to that for the sequel.
I want to save my jumps. I don't know when I'm going to need them. Everything hurts? No, I hope... Oh, goodness. I just did Hot Wings challenge after a swim meet today. Ooh, that sounds like muscle and stomach cramps. Ooh, excuse me, I have the hiccups.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Excuse me.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
I got my bucket. And apparently I also still have hiccups.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
Nope.
That really should be an award if it isn't already.
That's good now that you're free of extra ears. Yeah, most definitely. I think that's it, Geister. Do I need to go? Is this the exit? Jump circle this map for achievement. The button that says the name, merch, settings, world champion, Stanley Parable, reassurance bucket, office decorations, epilogue, collectibles. Yeah, I've done everything. Just explore. Okay. I think I've done everything. The only thing I haven't is settings world's championship, but I can't go in that door. It won't let me. It wouldn't let me in there. I tried. Oh, it's oof. Darn hiccups. Alright, gotta go. If you need or miss me, just throw me a DM. I'll hop in. Okay, sorry to see you go so soon, but I hope you start feeling better. Oof. Remind yourself you're not a fish. I'm not a fish. Because you gotta mess with the settings. What do you mean I gotta mess with the settings? I'm sorry, I'm not staying, but my father is requesting my attention. Oh, okay. No problem. Family comes first, Andromeda. You do you. Take care of what you gotta take care of. You gotta set all the sliders to all possible values.
This is the story of a man named Stan. This is the story of a man named... This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh, are you meaning like individually? I have to do it like this?
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh my god. I have to do...
Story of a man
oh my god.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
To all possible values? Oh my god.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story of a man...
And of course, I still have the hiccups. Was that the narrator singing in the elevator music? My god, I have to actually do this. This is so annoying. Hold on. Hold on. Crap. Am I now the settings world's champion now? Oh, of fucking course I'm not. Fucking bullshit. All settings. Are you serious? Oh my god, fuck you! Oh my god! I hate it. I hate it. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Oh my god. No. Why did it do that? What the frick? can't believe this is actually a fucking achievement for this. Fuck you. There's no way that this option was only placed here for this achievement. That's the only reason, right? Oh my god. Why?
Watch your profanity.
Never. Ice cheesecake, thank you so much. Why? Just to get into the 100%, it was only made to torture players. Just to get into the one room, the settings world champion. I have to. This is such bullshit. I hate it. I hate it. Look how comically large this fucking reticle size is. Oh my god. Ah! Who would want to watch this? Just for an achievement, just so I can get into the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe 2 room. And it keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going. Oh my god. I hate this so much. I hate everything about this. I hate everything about this. I hate everything about this. I hate all of this. I hate this so much. I hate that this is actually making me laugh. Ah! Yes, this is content. This is content. Oh, fucking God. I fucking hate it. I hate everything about this. Oh my god. It's gonna be a fucking... There's gonna be a slider for every single option, isn't there? There's gonna be a slider for every option. And I can't cheat the system by using my keyboard to double time. Yeah, I can't do that. Oh my god. Ugh. I have to use the controller. I have to actually use the controller. All right. Show color labels on off. Oh my god. Did I do the volume? I don't remember. I know I did the other three. I love everything about this right now. I hate everything about this. Why is this a thing?
Ooh, you suck.
You suck too. We all suck together. VSync on, borderless, windowed, full screen, borderless. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Oh, why? You did volume, okay. Why is there so many settings? What? Why is the resolution 683 by 384? Who uses this? Oh my god. Look how many have asterisks next to them. Have I gone through it yet? Have I gone through it all yet? Oh my god. You missed the second option when showed subtitles is enabled. Ah. All right, hold on. Anti-aliasing. All right. Medium, high, low, medium, high. All right. Go back to here. Those subtitles right here. Oh my God. I can't believe this is an achievement. I can't believe this is an actual achievement that you have to do to get into a single room. And the room's probably not even worth it. Oh my God. Why is this a thing? Yay! I'm the settings world champion. Ah. Ah. Oh my gosh. It didn't do anything. Oh God, now I gotta find my resolution again. Here we go. Oh, I didn't even hit apply. All right. Are you serious? Oh, you cock tease.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done.
Yay.
You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet.
It will never
but
set
I just
settings
know
to
that you'll
every
be able to
possible
adjust
setting.
it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details.
This is your
out
room.
later.
It was made just
I
for
hope
you.
you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
You fucking sarcastic jackass. Thank you. I deserve the trophy. It's mine. Give it to me. Oh, that was awesome. I deserve 3 jumps for that. Alright, where's the exit? Oh, there it is. Oh, that was fun. I messed with every setting. Premium content. Kind of Rorschach.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
What's that? Is that the G-Man's briefcase? That sure looks like him. No screenshots, huh?
So, Stanley,
Oh.
what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment.
I got
I'll
me in my
arrange
pocket.
these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give
ready.
you the Stanley Parable 2.
I'm ready, Daddy Narrator. Was that a whiff fart?
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
2 holes?
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating
the skip
gags,
button,
but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel.
Thanks, guys. I couldn't have done it
all
without
the
you.
Magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up.
He's gonna say the Ultra Deluxe, isn't he? It's gonna come around full circle.
Take a look.
Isn't it? Oh my god, it actually has a 2? Oh. That's so wild. It's red? I have to begin the game. This whole entire, this has been a one big roller coaster ride. I get to keep the skip button.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long...
Oh my god, the skip button works. This is crazy. I'm actually really glad I didn't play the original game because this is fun. Get to play the original and like the sequel at the same time. Hey guys, here, why don't you play with the Eevee pet? Let the new people join in and see what the Eevee pet can do. People come for the games, they stick around for the EVs. At least I hope so. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. Lee! I'm... Alright, we're back. Ad's over. Oh, they put the balloons in.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Bucket! Gib.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Guys, I got the bucket. I have the bucket!
Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket.
In the magic of the bucket. Oh, the new content's gone. Oh. Oh wait, are we in the new content?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Alright, why not? We'll go. Come on, Bucket. What are we gonna name the bucket? Bucket Bob? Or Bucket Betty? Bucket Bruce? Bucket Butch. Bucket Bob.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
I got a bucket. What? It's not boarded up anymore?
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom...
Wait, where's the...
closet. It wants the bucket. You could...
It wants my bucket? It can't have my bucket.
Feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends?
How dare
that
it?
your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
It's my bucket, broom closet. It's better than you. I don't need you. Meh.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Property of Stanley, I love it.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself,
I feel called out.
It's a bucket. There really is a wide variety
This
of
game's making fun of me now.
sticker. You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us a silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Alright.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Property of Stanley. It just cracks me up. Come on, Buckety.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
What about the elevator? Okay.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it.
Yeah.
The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed
Me and
in the
Buckety
tender
Bailey.
spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Sheer
Was it
dumb
the
luck.
bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
Oh, it's dark.
Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Was the bucket guiding him?
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands?
Mini
Stanley
stands.
figs. Or what about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
What about action stands? That's okay, Buckety Bruce.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
It's okay, I got my bucket. It's okay. Me and
Stanley
my
and the
bucket.
bucket
Ah!
walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
It's okay, Bucket. I got you.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Come on, Bucket. It's okay, Chet. I had the bucket. Everything will be fine.
Monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Oh, there's 427.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
No, Bucket. Don't tell me you betrayed me too.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
I totally feel you, Stanley. I wouldn't trust anybody by the bucket too.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation.
Everything was a mind control
Controls
facility.
labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the Bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the Bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system. Stanley and the Bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the Bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The Bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end.
What?
True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and...
Wait, what?
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the Bucket not about to be freed?
Go to the blue and red doors ending with the bucket.
Silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the Bucket to leave.
You can't have my bucket. No!
Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the Bucket.
You can't have my bucket.
The soothing warmth of the Bucket. Would go to any lengths not to part with the Bucket.
No, evil.
No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms.
You can't take my
bucket. Not while this
bucket.
building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket.
At least I got the bucket,
Trapped
chat.
eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself.
As long as I got
have
my bucket
with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
And Stanley died with the bucket.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
Figurine Finders Committee meeting today.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
How do I get to the blue door ending?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest, and this was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
All right, Bucket, we're going to the lounge.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was
yes.
this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Stanley implicitly chose and trusted the bucket.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
But did I, though?
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here?
Why is there no buckets allowed past here?
The problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket. I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point.
What do you mean I don't know what a bucket is?
Well, my goodness.
I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
You can't have my bucket. I'm not giving it to you. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
It's just like a game show parody. Yes, that's a bucket.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh, fuck you. Hologram of a bucket.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Well, then it's a bucket. It's because it's made out of plastic doesn't mean it's not a bucket.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Fuck you. I'm great at figuring out what a bucket is. This is a bucket.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket.
Fuck you!
Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Oh, fuck you. How is it both? How is it both?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
What? Wait, what?
Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless... Is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
No, of course, everything is not a bucket.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
No, you're a bucket. You're a bucket. Damn it.
What happened? Is everything gone?
Yes.
Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket?
Yes.
Every single thing in the game was a bucket?
Yes.
Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley,
you're a bucket head.
You're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets.
Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
Your life is a lie.
And we'll know that it's all
Geister's
a
bucket
But
confirmed.
if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we
The
go.
bucket is a lie.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Existential
Stanley
dread.
decided to go to the meeting room. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Bucket. Bucket!
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yeah, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
You're gonna head to bed soon?
No,
Alright, guys.
Said the bucket.
I'm gonna do
Don't go
one
to the
more run
meeting
through, I
room.
think.
Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go good.
Said the bucket.
I shall have fun
Now
with my
ride the
bucket.
lift all
Good
the
night,
way
guys.
to the
Thank you for
top.
coming in.
There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question
There's a
why or
collectible!
how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But
How do I
Stanley
get there?
chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
How do I get that collectible over there? There's a collectible. See it? I'm not crazy, right? Oh, man.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
We'll watch the ending and then I'm head out. Alright.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home where we can go about life together.
Should I pick up the phone, chat, or should I unplug the phone? YOLO!
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press to make me take.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
The problem's not the bucket, chat. It's the narrator. It's always been the narrator's problem. I don't have a problem. You have a problem.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think. It can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location.
That's all I ever needed.
It doesn't do anything else.
I'll listen to the loud man.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is this awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
My bucket. Press to ignore anyone in your life except for me. You got it, bucket.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket.
Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Hey, it's my shiny. Oh.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Is he coming on to my bucket? He's not allowed to have her. To relive the same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? Oh no. I'm having feelings. Oh, no. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps, if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Oh no.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley.
No.
I need it. Give it to me now. Give it, or I'll...
The bucket was telling us what to do the whole time, chat. Alright, well I think I'm gonna call it here for today. This was fun. I think I still have more endings I need to come back to. Thank you all so much for joining in. I'm going to try and raid off with somebody else. That was fun! That was so much fun! My headcanon is the bucket is an eldritch entity feeding off Stanley's feelings. Oh no. Poor Stanley. We're gonna go raid another Eevee, or at least another Eevee fan. With this is Sunny XD. He does VTubing and actually has an EV VTuber. So go show them some love. Tell them the Broody sent you. Have a wonderful night. Oh. Can't raid from that one. I have to go to the other one. There we go. He's playing Pokemon Scarlet right now. Go have fun, everyone. See you later. Bye-bye.